Welcome back, Volmancer. It's so good to see you. Icon, what is up? Welcome in. How is everybody doing? I know I'm flat out exhausted. Lunar Prince, how's it going? Are you in GM yet? Top 500? It's been a week. If you had plenty of time. All right. Oh, remember a couple things that I haven't quite switched up yet. And then I immediately forgot them because, wow. So, yeah, it was a great trip to DrupalCon. There were a few things that didn't go quite as expected. Not horrible, but I mean, I didn't walk out of there with a job offer directly. There was mm, uh, a recruitment fair, very strong quote unquote recruitment fair that only had a couple tables and none of the so-called recruiters were actively hiring. They were looking for people just to add into um their talent pool for when they're ready to hire sometime later in the year. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Um Need to update some what? Huh? What? Oh. Oh shit. Apparently I cannot update my minimum goal bar. But I will say that unfortunately, my sub goal, even though it's probably showing like 100 there or above there, I've dropped down to 40. I'm guessing that's because a lot of the what's it's the gift subs dropped off. No big deal. No big deal. But I need to do some web development stuff, build something because one potential employer did want to see that I know what I'm doing. Delex Zero, welcome in. First time chat. Appreciate you being here. Oh, Twitch channel banner logo, me make free. Me make free too. Me like banner. Me make banner, me make free. Me ban you. So the requirements that this potential employer put forth, they want to see a React side of things. They want to see that I know how to make a Drupal module. They want to see my thought process. They want to see that I can do decoupled stuffs. So I intend to do that. The problem, the number one problem that I'm seeing right now is that it's I did have a very good time, Volmancer. It was good. I mean, if nothing else, seeing a lot of people that I haven't seen in a long time, um, meeting a lot of great new people, making a lot of connections, just the kindness of so many people that I know, even people that I didn't know before. Just everybody taking me in. I love the Drupal community. You know, there are a lot of really cool things coming up here within the Drupal project itself. It's really, really exciting to see where it's going. But the real thing that I need to do now, just to show that I know what I'm doing, is actually build a Drupal project. The problem is doing it in Windows, since I'm using Windows for streaming. Yes, I could hook up one of my MacBooks to the capture card, feed it through, blah 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 blah, and do everything. But I would like to get um would like to get some Docker running. So let me see. What do I need to do? I need to let's get rid of Docker Desktop. Something's been around here, around the Twitter sphere or Twitch sphere. That's where I am. Also, welcome in on YouTube. Yes, I am multi-streaming today. Ba-ba-ba-do-do. All right. Okay. So I need to go. Let's get rid of those. Give it its 20 seconds. Blah 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 blah. I mean, worst case scenario, I can go ahead and just switch everything over to that one of those MacBooks. Yes, okay. Here we go. And just do some switchy back and forth. Not optimal, but it's also not the worst thing that could possibly happen. Okay. Perfect. Yay. There we are. All right, we got Docker. Honorary Horsebod 9, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Also, thank you for reminding me that one that I was going to sneeze. But also, I need to turn on some alerts, don't I? I am so forgetting everything that I've done. A week and a half away does some Lando install. Yep, I'm using Lando for these purposes. I normally use Doxel, but I don't want to spend all day trying to figure out. Whoa!
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid.
Hey, Andrea Sastev.
How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step, just got some Raiders. Raiders, taking a step, just got some Raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step, just got some Raiders.
Thank you for the raid. What is up? And congrats, you were the first raid since I've been back in town. I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. Been going, what now? less than half an hour, get a raid from another claw member. Everything's coming up, JD, today. Andreas, what were you working on today? What was going on? Oh, nice. So, out of curiosity, and it's going to sound a lot more judgy than I mean it to, but I'm really not judging. I'm just curious. Why build your own game engine as opposed to, say, using like Godot or Unreal or Unity or something like that? Um, and I'm coming from the school of thought where, like, I could build my own CMS, replace Drupal, replace WordPress, but everything's already laid out. But it would be a good learning experience too. But I am always interested in why people do. Right on. I mean, I did the same thing when I started streaming. I built out a my own chat bot, or stream bot, as a learning experience, to learn TypeScript, to learn some more React stuff. Ultimately, I ended up going with StreamerBot because it's just a lot more verbose, or has a lot more capabilities than anything I could have built. But I definitely respect the learning. Uh, Someday I'll get the order of that right. Nice. Very cool. Now let's see how bad this is going to be. Let's do a Lando test here. Lando init up something. Working. Oh no. Hey, Liver Knight, welcome in. It was good. It was really good. Right. Lando WSL2. Um, okay, let's see what the error was. Hey Ryan, what's up? Okay, so now we got to go into Docker. It felt a little bit hacky, but it worked. I'm sorry, Ryan, and thank you for thanking me. You're welcome for streaming. I'm glad to be back. Uh, what I would do if I was stuck in a wild true loop of learning and making no progress. First, I want you to take that idea that you're not making progress and put it right out of your head, because you are making progress. You're learning new things, even if it feels like you're not. Every time you fail, you learn a way not to do something. Just keep learning. Get in there, break stuff, try new things. I gotta agree with Bullmancer. You're always making progress, even if you're learning how not to do something. Or for some people, it's repetition. For some people, it's trying new things. Okay, so This is odd. Oh, that's why I forgot. There we are. Nope, CD. No, nope, nope, nope. We're gonna. So right now I am using Lando, which is a Docker-based local development environment. To within WSL to try and build a from scratch Drupal project. No, 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 no. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. I did do it in the right place. Yay! And working on getting everything started up so that I can do some development. Build out a module that I can use to show some potential employers that I know what I'm doing, since everything that I've worked on in, I don't know, for the last years has been behind a private Git repository, and I don't want to violate any potential NDAs or anything like that. It's not a word. Yay.
Thank you, new followers. You're the real deal.
Slatted Sakes, thank you for the follow. I'm glad that you're here. Kales, welcome in. Ryan, I don't know that switching computers is going to be your in your best interest necessarily. I mean, because they have so much different to them. Um, find something that interests you, that you want to build, that you think is going to be beneficial. That's always works for me. If you don't have a clear set of requirements or you know an end goal to begin with, then you're gonna spin your wheels trying to figure that out. Now here is where it's gonna get weird because I think that this might be where things break. Maybe control click. I'm gonna proceed to localhost. Hey, look at this. Look at this. I got a Docker based local dev environment working. Kales, I left. Actually, it's been now 2 weeks on the dot. Um, because my last stream was Tuesday before I left. I left on Wednesday afternoon. I got back home yesterday. And now here we are. Oops, oops. I just got a message on LinkedIn, but I I'm not seeing that stuff. Kales, I had a good trip. I went to DrupalCon. I learned some things. I made a lot of really good connections. It was very, very nice. Okay, now we need to do some things here. I got the site, got it spun up. Need to get a couple of my normal modules here. Oh, excuse me. More extension. And please, by all means, if you got any questions about Drupal, about what I'm doing here, do not hesitate to ask. I am all about sharing knowledge, teaching, and I am like really hyped up for all kinds of Drupal stuff. I know that, PHP is not the most popular thing in the world. Actually, I take that back because so much of the internet, as much hate as there is, so much of the internet runs directly on PHP. WordPress, one of the most popular CMSs. Drupal, 1 in 4 enterprise sites is in, or no, sorry, 1 in 8 enterprise sites is in Drupal. Where the hell did my terminal go? Window composer require song API. Nope, 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 nope. What now? Oh, okay. All right, it's time for this. Oh, now that extension needs to go.
Thank you.
Dying Truth. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, this thing. No. Okay, there, I enabled something to kind of give me that whole Godot ridiculous thingy, but it is broken, so broken. Uninstall. Uninstall. Let's reload it. Do that. Okay, it's not doing that anymore. Yay! Ah, stupid thingy. Dang it, why don't you understand what I mean and not what I actually type? Kales, it takes a few seconds. Here. Reset. No, reset. Drop. There we go. Look at that. Also, anybody over on YouTube that I happen to not be paying attention to on accident, I don't have the YouTube chat pulled up. It goes away. But me confused. Harat Kumar, welcome in. Thank you for hanging out. Every time I alt tab to a different window, things just go because OBS doesn't always like to show the. Can I edit my? Can I put in a lock? Ooh, I could do that. I could put in a custom browser doc with YouTube chat, I think. Oh, Kales. You've never lived until you've seen the insanity. Hold on. You got it. Chat. Twitch.tv. Nope. There is a highlight back here. Drop game gone wild. Check this shit out. Gonna skip. Oh. Oh. This went crazy. Go. Oh shit. It's never gonna end. Come on. Oh, 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 there we go. Bad cop, Just
what is
wait.
up?
Just wait.
Oh, oh, you're trying to take my, oh, bad cop. I am coming so rough. Right now, I'm just enjoying this.
No, I didn't make this. This is
I
Pixel
missed
Plush.
you, yes. Oh God, everybody's coming after me now. You're all gonna start bouncing around. So it's been going for over a minute, I'd say, right? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, it's
And all that, I didn't even make it in.
welcome in, Stuart. I've never been this entertained by the drop game. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh God. Oh, Emily, just got. Are you ever gonna come back? There we go.
No, I was working on something else in
Hey, Shaq Rizal, how's it going? The fuck was that?
Volmancer. I actually have my
What?
And after all that,
Oh,
nobody made it in.
full. After all that, nobody made it in.
Oh, crap. That was unintentional. Whoa! Welcome in. Here it comes.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now,
Thanks to
let's
the
rock.
Captain Coder for my sub gift. Ryan K. Hawkins subbed to your channel.
Ryan Hawkins just subscribed for 6 months. Thanks to the Captain Coder for my sub gift.
Welcome in, Fullbox. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Conference was good. It was exhausting. It was good. I made some good connections. I met some really cool people. Saw some people I haven't seen in a long time. The drive was absolutely amazing. If not exhausting, but it was great. But I need to right now what I'm doing, I'm working on a potential employer wants me to write out a module for Drupal that is to show that I know what I'm doing. It is the basic part of it. They want me to show that I know how to Drupal. Let me do this real quick. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. Gales, they didn't give me like, hey, we want you to build this, we want you to, because we're gonna use it. The problem is that so much of my code that I've built is behind NDA. It's on repos that I don't have access to. It's on computers I don't have access to anymore. It's stuff that I can't really share because there is sensitive-ish data. Now, if it was stuff that I had contributed back to the Drupal community, which I think that every company that uses open source software for a profit should give back. In one way, shape, or form. That's my opinion. So if you make a brand new, if you make functionality that's not like hyper specific to what you're doing, you should share it back. You should put it back to the community. You should upload it. You should say, hey, everybody, let's build this. You know, it's Eric Raymond's law. No, it's Linus's law. Through enough eyes, all bugs are shallow. And, you know, if you ever really want to get into open source and the theory behind open source, free and open source software, The Cathedral and the Bazaar by Eric Raymond is an amazing book. It's a short book, but it's all about, you know, how the benefit of open source and sharing, because there are a lot of companies, I mean a lot of companies that use Drupal, that use WordPress, that use software that is absolutely free. They make a lot of money doing it. Oh, you work for AWS? You hiring somebody who barely knows what AWS or how to do anything with AWS? I'm actually, you know, if I could, I need to respond to a LinkedIn message here, but we're going on ad break in about 30 seconds. If I could, I would love to do developer relations and just be an open source evangelist, but there's no money in that. I have a friend who used to work for opensource.com, which was a subsidiary or an offshoot of Red Hat, but Red Hat just shut it all down. Red Hat. Now, I could rant about Red Hat. It's a great company. I know a lot of people who work there. They use Drupal too. They support open source software, but they were the first company to go public as a service company for open source software. Ads are going to start up in a minute. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to respond to a couple LinkedIn messages because crossing fingers, I'm getting broke. I will be right back. Zudo, welcome in. Also, for people who have rated in and may not know, Alicia is an AI. Sometimes I call her extremely annoying because she is. I'm not gonna lie. Also, something I did something last week that I haven't done in a very long time, and it was extremely nice. Surprisingly, in the Pacific Northwest in Portland, Oregon, it was sunny most of the time I was there. Yeah, the first few days, the first day or two that I drove in, it was raining, it was storming, this old man was snoring, but not while driving, safety first. But the last few days, it was absolutely gorgeous out there. As the locals say, the mountains were out. I could see Mount Hood, I could see Mount St. Helens. But on the last day, when there were summits going on, yeah, I was playing it smart. I was playing it cheap. Every day that there was a meal at the conference and free meals after the conference, that's where I was. So the last day they had more of a sack lunch type thing. So I grabbed mine, I went outside, I sat, and then for most of the afternoon, just went out and I laid on grass. And this is a before and after. I don't know if the color correction or anything is like fixing it, but I got some sun. Which is great. I normally don't like that, but okay. It was definitely really nice to be there. I met some absolutely amazing people. And again, I'm trying for folks on YouTube, I'm definitely trying to pay attention. Stuff happen over there, but sometimes this window gets hidden in the mix. If any of you are over there and you want to be a little bit more involved, please come on over to Twitch. Which is where I'm doing the stuff. Twitch is where I'm paying attention. Oh man, Ryan, there is a good a main reason that I drive to these places, and unfortunately I think I need some transmission work now after this like 5,000 mile drive that I did. But let me pull up something here. Yeah, let's do this. And I might have to quickly blur out the other some pictures, but like this. I think this was in South Dakota. This view, this rest area, where I was just able to walk out. Whoa! Circular Rancid, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. But walking out into this, whoa, hello. Zudo, thank you for the follow. So the path I took there was mostly like the Lewis and Clark Trail. And it was great. Walking down here, seeing all this stuff. Oh, the OSI model. God. I haven't thought about that since college, and that was a long time ago. Not as long as some people, because I went to college late in life, but I even took a selfie. You can see how happy I am taking selfies, but I figured I'd show, yeah, that was actually me there. All right, let me blur real quick because I think I'm getting to some. In this view, this fucking view. In this view, at one of the rest areas in, I think this was in Idaho. Either Idaho or Montana, somewhere near that border. Alan, 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 Steve, Steve, Steve. That little dude. And I did my part to support other streamers, you know, our good friend Science. And I told him about this, and he's like, you gotta be careful with those prairie dogs. They carry plague, or, you know, similar. But this was a rest area, and I know this is like, you know, hey everybody, come in, look at my vacation photos. I've got one of those slideshows. Everybody gonna watch this. But let me tie it back. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back to relevancy. I was doing research for Sooty's Revenge, which is my game that I'll be working on a little bit later. And if you want to help me build Sooty's Revenge, maybe become part of the game, become part of the credits, you know, even go so far as if you want me to take you to Six Flags, check out my Kofi. Yeah, I got some really good pictures of like some redwoods, the kind of trees, what I think the forest should maybe look like for Sooty's Revenge. It was just some amazing views there. And getting an I had some really good ideas for level design, you know, based on just looking at some of this stuff and taking these pictures. That's one of the reasons I took these pictures. I also have some pictures in here of people who I don't necessarily want to share their picture on stream. But Ryan, hopefully you can appreciate this. I saw stars. You know? Not just the like 3 stars that we see around here because of the Chicago light pollution, but there was one night, one amazing night that so I did a lot of car camping. I think I stayed in a hotel aside from my Airbnb, maybe two of the nights that I was driving, and that was on the way there. And that's only because I showed up to Oregon a day earlier than I expected to, which wasn't a bad thing. But on one of the nights, Google Maps, for some reason, instead of keeping me on the interstate, it took me on to the Roosevelt Highway, which is a 2-lane highway with like 0 services in between, for miles and miles and miles, like dozens, if not 100 miles in between gas stations and stuff. That includes like any rest area or place to pull off. So I was driving, there was a giant, just empty field, probably a grazing field next to me, and every mile and a half, there were little turnoff areas, like where a tractor might go in or where a livestock truck might go in. And I just was exhausted, and I pulled off into one of those, turned off my car, bundled up. But before I actually fell asleep, let my eyes adjust, I looked up, and I had never actually seen the Milky Way part of the sky, you know, with all the stars. Cursed Birdman, holy shit, welcome in, my friend. It's good to see you. And you're gonna drop right in there. But it's not the kind of thing that you could really get a good picture of. This was a different night, but looking up and just seeing, instead of, I'd wager to say we have about 100 stars where we are that we can clearly see even with the lights off. GT Experience, welcome in as well. It's great to see you. But this, after my eyes adjusted, it was just the most amazing view of everything. Ryan 2K, welcome in. Welcome in. It's going good. I'm just doing a quick, so part of this is me showing off, my trip, but also some of the ideas I got for City's Revenge, the game that I'm working on, and also showing the reason I drive instead of fly. Aside from the fact that now my car, I definitely need some transmission work and brake work, which sucks, but I stopped off at a place in North Dakota, Painted Canyon. Holy shit. Just, you don't see this stuff while flying, or you do, but it's just not quite the same. And then probably around 2K. So I just recently, I did a road trip out to a conference in Portland, Oregon. I live near Chicago, kind of. So it was 2,700 miles one way out there and back. And the reason that I drive to these things is because I like being able to stop off and just enjoy new things. Like this turd. I don't know what animal dropped this turd. It could have been a bear. It could have been a buffalo. I was in the area where both are prevalent, but I mean, this is one heck of a turd, right? I'm hoping that you can all appreciate the effort that went into taking. Now, this is a nice piece of shit. Okay. All right, back to work here. Brian 2K. I mean, you gotta appreciate nature. It's obvious. I didn't see any dog turds, so people are cleaning up after the animals, unless they had a really big fucking dog. But that whole area, that whole driving, that's the reason that I enjoy it so much. But the conference itself was absolutely amazing. So back to the Drupal world. I need to move something here. I need to make sure that people, anybody on YouTube who's watching, be sure jump over on Twitch. We have a lot more fun over here. I appreciate you hanging out on the YouTube side, but I don't always catch chats, as is obvious by me confused and Parwat. Ryun 2K, I would, but just didn't taste that good. It wasn't the best poop. I'm making it up. I don't actually eat shit. Unless you're referring to my former boss, who made me who shit all over me. But that's a whole different story for a whole other time. So back to Drupal. So if you don't know, Drupal is a PHP-based CMS. Some recommendations on shit. I mean, I'm not sure if that was buffalo or bear, but I think if you're looking for giant turds like that, you're not going to go wrong with Stegosaurus. Was it Stegosaurus or Triceratops that Laura Dern stuck her arm in Jurassic Park? I don't remember. Okay. So I got my git ignore set up. Do I have the required modules? Oh, I want to get in here in my Lando. Shit, I gotta remember Lando stuff. I need to have a. We need to customize it. We need to customize this. If I were doing this with Doxel, I wouldn't have any issues whatsoever just running through here. Ryan 2K, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm glad that you're here. Also, Ryan, I'm sorry I didn't thank you for the sub continuation. I appreciate you hanging out here. I appreciate everything that you do. Custom config file. No, I don't want that. I want no. Core services. There we go. Okay, I need a node service. I wish that I had my my the setup that I used before. For a React service because I need to have the I need to have a React front end running. Need to be able to well, I think that I just need Node in there. Let's look at the Lando Yum. That's not right.
Thank you, you followers. You're the real deal.
Furtive soul to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Configuration. I need to make sure that I have ports. Setting port. Setting port. Oh, this is all in the node plugin. Okay. So let's go into the Lando file here. Now, if I do a services, see, let's go with node 18. Alicia, what the hell? Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Port 3000. Let's do that. Do I have anything else running on 3000? I don't think so. So, got that Lando rebuild. And yep, Alicia is quite the AI. She's good at what she do. I could just crash here tonight. I just got a weird error on YouTube. Am I not live? Seeing my bitrate is low. Audio stream's current bitrate is lower. Am I not getting sound over here? Weird error on YouTube. Am I not live? No, I'm getting sound. Oh no, I'm looking on the YouTube side where things are not. Okay, interesting that. Lando Drupal decoupled. Let's take a look at the Lando YAML here and see. There we go. Yeah, you could tell an AI chatbot emoji placement is like trying to look at hands drawn by Dolly. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, I hate doing a mono repo, but in this case, I kind of need to. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, window, brush, and SDC. Everybody love poop. Okay, we're gonna rebuild this. What do you mean no such service node? Ooh, whoopsie. Like node 18. Oh, and I think that over here on this one, I also needed a all right, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Kales, you mean on the fecal matter? Yeah, I did it. I don't have to impress you.
Hey JD, good to see you. Hoping you are doing well, smiley face. Does
This is
this
Dawdling,
dawdling
thank you.
sub
Does
to your
this
channel?
Dawdling just subscribed for 3 months? Hey JD,
Why am
good
I
to see you. Hoping you are doing well.
Why do I get twice? Yeah, that came from hype. But this is Dawdling. Thank you for the 3 months. We've made it through the first trimester together. This is great. weird that... Wait, this is a Prime sub thing? No, resub. Alert text say. There's got to be a different thingy in there that's causing it to... Whoopinian, welcome in. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad you're back. You know, maybe StreamerBot can help me with this. Can you help me with the StreamerBot? Action history. Don't know. Nope. Latest sub. I don't know. Damn it. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Dang it. Okay, what am I missing here? Lando rebuild. Real world development. Right now I'm working on getting a Drupal site spun up locally on Lando in WSL2. Oh? Hold on, we got a call. Yes.
Just seeing what this does underscore.
Oh, this does a call to me so that I can deliver some secret information. You got it? Do you understand? Okay, mission is yours. Go for it. Opinion, I wish I could take credit for that, but that is an Andy Lippy special. Andy Lippy does a ton of OBS effects. He actually made a stream up with the help of some other people, and his stream is all about making streams better. So I highly recommend supporting him. I support him. Yeah, there. Okay. What? So Drupal, I think there was a question, or what's Ripple and Lando? So Drupal is probably what you heard, or you probably heard Ripple when I said Drupal. Drupal is a PHP-based web CMS. very, very powerful, very, very extensible, very, very flexible. It does take a little bit to learn and get into. But it can do a lot of things. Lando is a Docker-based local development environment. Right now, I'm doing a couple things here. I'm trying to make sure that I can have Lando running within WSL2, which it seems that's going. There are a few different oddities within it, but you know, it. I think that I have to add in a few different things here to get these things running. But not a big deal. For the time being. Actually, to them. Ooh, what's in there? Real world development. So for this is for a personal project. Well, not personal, but to show off that I know what I'm doing, because so many of the projects and modules and things I've built are currently behind NDA in private Git repositories that I no longer have access to, or I wouldn't be comfortable. Let's not talk about that. Let's but it's stuff that I can't really share out openly, which I wish I could, because I've made some really cool stuff. But this is mainly to put up into a GitHub repo, and then for a technical interview later on in the week, I'm gonna walk through my thought processes on this. Now, so there's an Apache going to 80, 33, 33. Real world development, over 10 years now. Before this, I was a paramedic. So I got into web development. Oh, nice. Ryan, I wouldn't recommend learning PHP as you build a Drupal project, because Drupal used to be simple. It used to be very basic PHP, not a lot of object oriented, not a lot of classes, not a lot of stuff like that. And then Drupal 8 happened, which is a complete and total shift to using a Symfony backend. So it's still Drupal, but it uses a lot of Symfony components to make things better, and make things more extensible, make things more scalable. Whereas Drupal 7 and before didn't really have a backend. It was all, we're going to build our own thing. But it's improved. Now here is where I'm a bit stuck. Let's real quick. Wait, do I even have? Okay. Lando yarn. Okay, the Veet. Give me the Veet. Getting started, create Veet. Is it npx create Veet? Yarn create Veet. Okay, great. We're gonna do some React. We're gonna use TypeScript. Nope. Lando SSH. And what is this about? Unable to start container process exact. Services node 18 build.
Thank you, followers. You're the real deal.
Freedom Dow, welcome back. Glad to see you. Thank you for the follow. And welcome back to Twitch. Oh, I guess I could change that message because I've already made it to DrupalCon, haven't I? It was good. I mean, I didn't walk away with job offer, which sucks, but made a lot of good connections. Let's see. Where is that streamer bot thingy? No, I need the other one. Yeah, let's rebuild it and let's see where the no. God damn it. Shit. Right now, let's rebuild. Now that I got that fixed, I hope, maybe, yes, rebuild. Remember run through the wet grass. A step behind. Freedom Dow, I am using a what? Oh, shit. That is a problem. Okay. Because right now I've got port 3000 is being used for my chatbot, and that's gonna not really work with that. Trying to use the same port for two different things. Freedom DAO, yeah, I'm using Lando, which is a Docker-based local development environment. It was specifically made for Drupal, but it's used for a lot of other stuff now. Hey, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out. I this is, I don't want to say uncharted. But this is unfamiliar for me. I don't do anything like um any development in Windows other than game dev. But I don't want to switch everything over to my Mac and try to recreate all of my OBS stuff. I also don't want to deal with streaming from one computer to the other. Although that seems like it might end up being the way to go. As long as my stream deck is set up correctly. Oh. Ryan, I don't really have a favorite dessert. I damn it. I was really hoping that I'd be like a lot further along with this. And not spending 2 hours just to get Lando going. Lando. What the? This is absolutely horrible. Twitch is just twitching because I have it set for 3 minutes every hour. Um, Ryan, Vite is preferred because I think Create React App is kind of dead right now. Okay. So it says to follow that, but I don't. Well, let's see. Hey, this is a Drupal site. Okay, let's see. There is a. All right, ads are going to be starting up here soon. So I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll be back. All right, back. Okay. Nope, that's not right. Um, you're not bound. Damn it. I don't want another freaking Slack. Troubleshooting. Here we go. You know, let's just see, out of curiosity. Okay, it doesn't map to an existing project stack. All right, fine, 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 fine. What if I sudo vim at chost? so that should. See you, Ryan. Take care. That's Lando. Okay, so that's not. This is weird. No, if I didn't want to be somewhat distracted, I probably wouldn't be streaming right now. Let's see.
Did you just rip your dick off and throw it at me?
Really? Chaos, I thought that's what I was doing. I could be wrong. Wrong, bad, you. I don't think it's running it within the container. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this on a Mac. I've already wasted 2 hours just trying to figure out the development environment. I mean, once I get this all done, I can. Tails, where would that WSL one be? Is it under? Is it in? No, that's not it. That's an old one. God damn it.
Thank you, new followers. You're the real deal.
Unsatisfact. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Unsatisfact. No. 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 Tell you what, let's turn it around. I would like to offer you not, just saying to everybody that I ever meet to ban this person the immediate second that they show up and follow you. For not the cheapest possible, probably the most expensive possible. Tell you what, you support me at my $1,000 a month Kofi tier, and I won't immediately ban you right this second. Thanks, Ryan. Oh, did I ban somebody on accident? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Thank you. Oh, boy. It's been one of those days, huh? Okay. So I think that I'm going to need to just do some, uh-oh. Just do the thing. WSL2 Lando decoupled. Okay, let's try this then. Ddev. I am getting frustrated. Let's say I'm frustrated. How does that sound? Is that a good thing? Um, all right, let me do this now. Black, which ones? No, that's not it. Let's see. Now let's see, within this channel, I'm looking at some Slack conversations here, but I don't want to. Tails, what do you mean? Magic, a Magic VS Code plugin for all this? You know what? Let me. The problem is, so what I want to avoid, I like containerization, everything. Anything that I could have containered, having my PHP version, having my Node version, having my every version of everything just containerized in a single file. Is absolutely like the best possible option. But what I'm thinking I might be doing here is I might take a short break, pull out my MacBook. Tails, don't make me ban you. Windows and Docker are just nasty together. Actually, what about a native Docker? A native Linux distro, or a Linux. Oh, that computer is so old. I've got a System 76 laptop. That's what I'm flopping about. But it's old. I haven't done updates on it in a long time, and I think that right now what I'd have to do is probably turn it on and immediately update it for the next 24 hours to get everything where it needs to be, because I haven't used it in such a long time or for anything other than like backup system. I've also got some Mac minis that, well, you know what, those just don't have power. But with native Linux, with things like that, I could go to the system that I'm like really familiar with. But I think that a MacBook would probably be my best option. So, with that being said, where's my backpack? And how can I do this in a good way? Shitty shit. Okay. Nerkmind!
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity
Welcome
here
in,
go?
welcome in, welcome in.
Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders. Raiders, taking a step to stop some raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Nerkmind. Welcome in. Thank you, Discord. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you all coming in. Nerkmind, let's talk. What's... Nice. That song is from Suno. Suno AI. I created it myself. I should put it up on my Spotify channel. Nerkmind, what were you working on? What's up? Tell me all the things. Tell me. Share anything you want to share. My stream is yours for now. Right on, right on. So Raiders coming in, for those of you who don't know me, I'm JD. I am a web developer, Drupal developer, PHP, React, TypeScript primarily. Recently, I've been working on doing some game dev, but right now, today, I'm going back to my roots. I'm going back to web dev. I'm trying to get a local development environment set up to run Drupal, which is a PHP-based CMS, and I use that day to day. I'm currently unemployed, actively seeking employment. In lieu of employment, I'm actively seeking Kofi patrons. Because I'm working on my game called Sooty's Revenge in Godot, which is about, imagine if Smokey the Bear went really hardcore. Sooty the Bear is a bear who absolutely hates forest fires to the point where he will stop at nothing to prevent them, including murder. Anthropomorphized bear runs around with a shovel, a ball cap, not the floppy hat like the copyrighted one, but a ball cap. You want to see the bear? Let's see. Oh man, now I gotta open up the thingies. I wanted, and I've actually, this is my first stream in 2 weeks. I left. Actually, Dicky Discord, you don't play the part of Sooty. Oh no, 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 no. You play the part of the dumb camper who went a little bit too far into the woods, and when you set up your campsite for the night and start your fire to stay warm because it's cold, you aggro Sooty, and he just wants you to die. He wants you dead. So let's, no, not, ooh, no. Okay, let's do this. Kales, Kales, Kales. All right, so regular gameplay is not going to be this bright. Ryan, 600 seconds is a lot. 6 seconds, maybe. So ordinarily, it is a lot darker than this. I was doing a little bit of debugging, but let's take out the directional light. Let's make it really, really spoopy. Really spoopy. So this is just my, very, very, very lightweight first attempt at a level. You see, so ordinarily, you're going to be running around, very little light in front of you, but the only way you could see is by lighting a match. Oh, look, cool, a tree. What's that glowing coming our direction? What is it? Ah, nothing big. Hold on, let me make it a little bit more spoopier. Uh-oh. It's Sooty, and now you're dead. So based on my experience over the past week, so for those of you who don't know, I did a road trip from basically Chicago to Portland, Oregon. Approximately 2,700 miles each way. And in my travels, I went through the mountains of Montana, of Idaho, Washington, and I saw a lot of redwoods. Dicky Discord, that's kind of the whole demographic I'm going for. The people who like the Five Nights at Freddy's, who like Baldi's Basics, who like Escape the Backrooms, Content Warning, that kind of stuff. Where it's basically survive, run away, hide. But so if you look at my current level, I've got some tiles here that I'm reusing, but the trees are strewn pretty few and far between, right? I mean, yeah, there are some that are closer than others, but I don't think that's going to work. Let's go back to Obsidian real quick. Let's go to my Sooty stuff. So initially I was thinking, have it where he just follows around. Oh, I'm already. And so instead of like that, I want to have a few like pods in every level that are going to act as like campsites. And then in between them, going to have some trails. So basically everything in this area here, let's give it a green. Make it clear that this is green. Like everything in here is going to be woods. There's going to be walls off that you can't get through there, but there's going to be several different pods of safety. But we're also going to have some areas with that are maybe smaller that for the player to be able to hide in. But I want it to ultimately have one single exit per area, but a lot of different ways that you could turn into and get lost. So this is a much miniaturized version of what I'm thinking for levels. But the goal is going to be find your way out, but it's going to be very difficult to find your way because there are going to be there are going to be a lot of opportunities for, yeah, exactly, Dickie. I want opportunities for the player to hide. There's also the mechanic that I'm really wanting to get in here, and maybe not a central hub, no, but where a lot of options off the path where, say, almost maze-like, if instead of drawing out all the trails, you know, you start off at this campsite and there are a lot of turns around, almost maze-like. But if you go straight here, you end up at another campsite. If you go straight here, you end up at a campsite. If you turn off this way, it's another campsite, etc., etc., etc. But one mechanic that I want, that I'm going to use, and yes, I am going to put a huge disclaimer on the game saying, dude, don't actually do this shit. One, a bear won't give you notice that it's coming after you. It's just going to attack. And it doesn't use a shovel. You're just going to die. It's going to be very painful. And two, do not start fires in the forest except in designated campfire areas. Excuse me. But one of the mechanics is going to be as a distraction because Sooty is so obsessed with fire, so obsessed with putting fire out. Let's clarify. He wants a fire to be put out. If you want to distract him somewhere, say you go into a campsite and you know that he is maybe little ways away, you could start a tiny little fire here and then run off to a hiding area. It's going to be extremely dark. Your only source of light is going to be Deadpool. Seriously? A lot of people, I've seen a lot of people putting out ideas in writing down their ideas in Obsidian, but yeah, Excalibur is such a great thing. So you could light a little campfire, maybe even a fire starter. The downside is, as soon as that little fire starter, or as soon as he puts it out, if you're running and you have a match lit, he's still going to see it and he's going to come after you wherever you might be. So basically any fire aggroes him. Let's see. The main loop is that a fire starts of some sort. Sooty gets aggroed. He runs. He puts out a fire with the shovel and starts chasing you down. Well, you're not actually going to be running because you saw how dark it is. So Sooty puts out any static fire with the shovel. Then you run away / do the creep away. It's too dark to see anything more than a few feet in front of you. So you light a match to see. You light a small fire with kindling or a fire starter on the ground. No temporary defenses. If he touches you, you're dead. It's going to be that kind of like Baldi's Basics where you can hear him with the ruler. And as soon as he gets you, oh, you're dead now. So I was wanting to have a tiled kind of level creation. But I don't think that's going to be the best way to go. I'm going to have to handcraft some levels, which is fine. Set out some exclusion zones. I've got a couple other things. And also, I need to do something about all these textures, because I really wanted to work on this while I was in Oregon, between conferencing and hiding. But all the resources that I have made this game like 10 gigs just with the images and such. So we need to lapse that down a little bit. We need to make it smaller. But I think we can do that, especially with it being such low light. DK Discord, that is a great question. I'm glad you asked. No, I that's something that's been actually troubling me, as far as like, let's go back to trying to figure out, you know, the player orientation. Where'd that go? So we could, if we're handcrafting every level, which is fine, is maybe have signs. Whoa, not you! Stop that. Have signs at different intersections that, you know, bears can't read. Duh. I mean, come on. Yes, bears can wear hats. They can carry shovels. In this world, they have opposable thumbs. And they wear pants. But bears can't read. That's ridiculous. So like having different signs along the way, or indicators of which way the exit is. Because if we're starting like right out here and the exit's over here, there's a lot of options to get lost. Maybe a goal of, if you set a fire in one of these spots, we have just glowing embers after City puts the fire out with the shovel, just very lightly glowing, so you can tell if you've already been there before, which is a good way to like indicate, oh crap, we've been here, let's try a different direction. And of course, a compass. You know, have a, either in the side here, a compass pointing north at all times. Until we get to Mecha Sooty, not Mecha Sooty, Mecha Sooty, Mecha Leka High, Mecha Heini Sooty, who has EMP powers that will send your, I don't know where I'm going with that. Yeah, Dickie, you weren't here earlier. I actually took a lot of pictures in the during my trip. I drove through the Rocky Mountains, which is absolutely beautiful. But I don't want to put too much into. Every night in this world, it never gets brighter than a new moon. So there's not going to be a lot of environmental light around. I mean, if anything, and that's why I want the. No, I'm glad. I mean, that. So the conference I went to, it was DrupalCon, but people are learning that I'm doing game dev. I'm learning game dev, and so they're excited about it. And when I started talking about this, a lot of people are like, "Holy shit, I want to play this. Why isn't it done yet? Get it out there." I'm like, well, it's not done yet because you're not supporting me on Kofi. And, you know, let me tell you about my tier where I take you to Six Flags. Still didn't, nobody bought in on that. No, it feels good to me when that it's actually garnering the interest of other people who aren't me, because I think it does have a lot of potential. The whole point of the game. So step one is going to be, I want to put out an alpha demo level. Actually, I need to see if Steam has approved my shit yet. Here's my phone. One moment. Where the hell's the sign-in thingy? Oh, there it is. Kales. It's still. All I need is one. One person who wants me to take them to Six Flags, and I think I'd be set with some really good. Oh, yes. I am now a Steamworks partner. I can create a Steam page now. Ooh. Also, for whoever it was who just, if it's somebody on here who supported me on Kofi, thank you so very much. That's helping out a ton, like more than you know. Um, why is this showing up? I don't want the chat here. What the El Conq, El Calanque, welcome in. So good to see you. Thank you for the welcome back. Folks, if you aren't following our friend El Calanque, amazing ASCII tuber, ASCII VTuber, VASCII tuber, either way, fucking brilliant. Doing stuff that I would never even imagine. Be sure to check them out. Where are we? What am I doing? Oh, good. A friend got back to me. Well, I didn't want to accidentally dox anybody too, because I saw that it was a real name. But yes. PayPal does, unfortunately. I mean, it didn't tell me directly. I think we're giving it away. All right, sorry, I am bouncing all over the place. But yeah, I had a lot of great ideas when I was out there. Um, I already did the slideshow of stuff that I saw and things that were like really exciting to me over there, but like pictures like this just gave me a lot of inspiration. Okay, let's see. I know the ads are going to be coming up here in not too long, but I found that Kofi is the best. Patreon takes a lot. Stream Elements and Streamlabs both also take a pretty big cut. Um, but Kofi has a really good percentage for creators, and I think that they have it. I think I'm signed up for the option where like a certain percentage of like it might be I don't know. Captain Coder knows the ins and outs of it better. He's the one who recommended it to me. But from what I've seen so far, I haven't gotten any like big hits. As far as like, you know, a huge percentage going back to Kofi. Um they give the most back to creators that I've found. And Diggy Discord, yes, I will take any advice because I'm very new to game dev. I've done a couple of like small project thingies, but nothing like a game that I actually feel is going to be successful and worth putting out on Steam or anything like that. Until coming up with this idea. And to be clear, I didn't come up with the entire idea myself. It was actually somebody on another stream, a really good stream, called the Cartoon Dumpster, looked at a 1973 Smokey the Bear PSA and just said, why hasn't this been made into a FNAF type game franchise of a bear chasing you down for starting fires? And from that point, it's like, holy shit, we need this to happen now. So I got his permission. I clipped his permission of saying, yes, take the idea, run with it, and clip this in case when you become a millionaire from this game, I ever come back to you to say, hey, that was my idea, bitch. So I took the clip of him saying, yes, you can have the idea. It's yours. It's yours. But I'm still going to credit him. Okay. So yes, as we're going to start up, Exceldro. Welcome in, Exceldro. Folks, we have royalty in the house. For anybody who streams, you know that plugin that you like? Exceldro made that. Either him or Finite Singularity, but how have you been, my friend? Super good to see you. I'm currently bouncing all over the place as I'm, want to do. But I did get a response from a friend who knows the ins and outs of Lando. Yeah, I don't know that. Never mind. I was about to make it. Whoa. Okay, where are we coming from? Where is it going? Well, oh boy. All right. Ads are going to be coming up here very, very shortly. I need to get a little bit of fresh air because my basement office is getting really stuffy. I think it's just because I've got so much energy popping off me. But I also need to talk to a friend about Lando stuff. So I will be right back. Tails. That movie was called Ghoulies 2. The first one was more of evil dude learns spells, summons ghoulies. The second one is when they were in the amusement park, coming out of toilets and shit. That little guy right there. I loved all those tiny monster movies. Like Ghoulies, Critters, Puppet Master series. Oh, the Puppet Master series. Troll was a good one too.
The carnival's back in town with all your old favorites. The Ferris wheel, the Roundup, the Octopus, beautiful girls, the Spook House, bumper cars, and a special added attraction. It's got ghoulies, too. They walk, they talk, they crawl on their bellies like
Reptile. This place is better than Epcot Center.
ghoulies, too.
Really scary, mister.
Close carnival hard before they kill again. $1,000 to any man who brings me one alive.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back into the bathroom, ghoulies, too.
Yes.
They'll get you in the end again. Ghoulies 2.
That honestly, I think, is the part that I miss most about going to the video store or going to the video rental, to the Blockbuster, to the Family Video, which oddly I think is still up and going. Ryan, you might know, going to Hollywood Video, going to Box Office Video, whatever. That it was a huge part of like my teenage years, going to the horror movie section and just finding the cheesiest stuff that you possibly could. Like maybe not the cheesiest, like a step above Trauma with practical effects. Did it? I know there's a pizza place there, and I haven't ordered from there for a while because the last time I ordered there, it was absolutely horrible and they messed up my order. So for those of you who don't know, because I'm not one who often opens with this, with every conversation. Like some people that I know, I'm vegan, but there's a lot of food that I can't eat if I, order specially. For example, Pizza Hut, Papa John's. If I order without cheese and just put veggies on it, most crusts are plant-based, diet friendly. So I ordered from this pizza place that is attached to Family Video, and I ordered no cheese, and the type of pizza that was a specialty that I ordered also had feta as part of it. But I specifically said no cheese. They delivered. There was feta all over it. When I called to complain, they're like, well, you just said no cheese. You didn't say no feta. I'm like, feta is a cheese, you dumb little bastard. I said no cheese, and they refused to do anything about it. Hmm. So unfortunately now I only go with the big chains because they are more likely to get it right, and if they don't, I can always complain to corporate and they will send me free coupons. It's the same reason that I do all of my like drive-through ordering. I do it through the apps so that I can um highly customize it in the app, and I can come back and say no, I put da 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 da. Uh, Dicky Discord. I would argue that Evil Dead 1 took itself very seriously, but Evil Dead 2 is when Sam Raimi's like, oh wow, we tried way too hard on the first one. Let's make this second one camp as shit. And it got so much better at that level. That and Army of Darkness were so good. I have that distinct memory of in Army of Darkness, the one skeleton, let's get the hell out of here. But okay, so where were we here? I think I had a reply. And I'm talking to, I don't want to post the Slack or make a Slack conversation visible. So if I get quiet, this is why. God damn it. Oh wow, it completely messed that up. Black Sheep? Are we talking about the Chris Farley, David Spade Black Sheep? Okay. Aaron, welcome in, my friend, my friend. Ah, a movie about zombie sheep. Great. There are quite a few of these movies still being made. Troma's making a lot. There, if you watch, if you have the budget and the availability, the channel on Roku or even streaming Shutter. I had to cancel mine unfortunately because, well, jobless. But Shutter has a lot of really, really good of these campy horror movies. It has a lot of really good old ones too, but a lot of these campy 80s type. Troma had Toxic Avenger, Toxic Crusaders, Sergeant Kabuki Man, Tromeo and Juliet, Class of Nukem High, parts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There were a ton. Lloyd Kaufman, and so much talent came out of the Troma universe, like James Gunn, the Guardians of the Galaxy guy. He got his start in Troma doing stuff like that, and you could tell that from like his movie Slither, which is really good about all kinds of other or like the worms that Toxic Avenger was so good. And yeah, James Gunn gave Lloyd Kaufman a very brief cameo in Guardians of the Galaxy because as thank you for, hey, we're I wouldn't be here without what Troma gave me. But they're still putting out stuff left and right. So Aaron, welcome in. You can see kind of what I'm getting at here. And folks, the latest follow, Aaron Felody, just he's a Lando genius when it comes to Drupal development. He knows his shit. He's who I've been reaching out to on Slack to help out. All right, so see. Oh, there's so much stuff. I mean, like, I think one of the things to me that is very depressing is that children of this generation are never going to know the pleasure of Jerky Boys. I don't feel comfortable showing anybody Revenge of the Nerds, as much of an impact as that had in my formative years. There's so much that doesn't hold up well in that. Aaron, if you are Dickie Discord Booger, that whole funhouse scene that is highly problematic right now. Window rebuild. Oh, I went to this bar in Portland. I felt highly out of place there. It was a goth club, but a friend highly recommended it. She was like, "We need to go here. It's so cool." I'm like, "Okay, whatever. You know, I'm down for whatever." And it's called the Coffin Club. Oh wait, now well, now it's running there. What did I do? Yeah, I like the distractions because you never know what ideas are going to come out of just conversations. That's why when I go to conferences like DrupalCon that I just went to, I'll watch most of the sessions that I was interested in after the fact. Because all the sessions end up on YouTube. All right, let's see. Did this? Okay, so I'm able to get that. That works. All right. So we have a thingy here. So maybe I just need to go into my Etsy hosts, rebuild after including the thingy, and then maybe that's the key. But yeah, at conferences and stuff, the hallway track is the best. Especially, you know, people that you don't know before who have different thoughts, different input or insights. Things that you may not have ever considered before in your life. Now let's see, can I? Nope. Sudo bin Etsy host. Aaron, welcome in. Lando site, let's add that. Now, since I have another thing opening on port 3000. I've got well, my chatbot here. You can see over in the right corner, this is a React app that's using 3000. So I do have port forwarding happening. I have port 3333 going to port 3000. Let's Kales, so yes, when I first started streaming, I wanted, oh god damn it. Is it too late? Too late? I think it's too late. When I first started streaming, I wanted a reason to get more into TypeScript, more into React, more into stuff like that. Proxy config will basically tell Windows proxy where to point port 80. Okay. I gotcha. I see what you're saying now. So it's similar to like in a why is this going for 8,000 though? But similar to say a Docker Compose YAML where you have port. In one case, it would be this would be say port 3000 forwards to port 3000 within the container. Geodude, welcome back. How are you? Where is this 8,000 coming from? Standard Pointer, welcome in. Okay, status code 502. So do I need the overrides here? I don't think I need the if we're doing a proxy. I think I copied that incorrectly, or that was from an outdated one. Let's rebuild it. Yes, I want to rebuild. And you know what? The module that I'm building for this is probably going to take like half of the time it took me just to get Lando up and running. Aaron, I was about 5 seconds away from just hooking up a MacBook. And putting that in through a capture card, because it's such a pain to get Windows working on anything. Kales, everything is progress. Everything is progress. Something is weird. Let's start all over. Keep the Lando YAML. Kales, it's actually two separate, going to be two separate apps. Because my actual request is to make a decoupled thingy so that I can have a React app using Drupal as an API endpoint and render Drupal data on a node front end. And Aaron, that makes a lot of sense. Let's get through this 502 here. Okay. Okay, now let's see. Well, I'm getting a 404, which is better than a nothing. But I think part of the problem might be that I need to update my Vite config. Actually, I could probably do it here. Vite. All right, now let's see. 4.4 page not found. Whatever. Okay, page not found. Which is not bad. Do I have yarn in here? Yarn. Service node. Interesting. Wait a tick. There's something I'm missing. So looking at we're proxying 3000 to node. However, I know what's going on here. I think. There we go. We got this. This is going to be whoa, what is going on here? Oh, okay. I guess there was a download or something happening that completely ate my CPU. At that preview Lando site is going to be 5174, I think. So this should, because when I do Vite, it automatically points to 5174 instead of 3000, which is where node would run if I was doing node, whatever my entry point is. But since I'm not doing that, since I'm just trying to run Vite under the dev server, I need to proxy to the 5174, which is the dev server port that should be running within the container. So when I run yarn dev, that should just work. Right? Right. Oh, what was that flag you said, Aaron? I know that you put something up here, blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Scanner false. Scanner false. Hey, Ryan, welcome back. Ah, damn it. And where's the thing? Where's the thing? Yeah, no. No. Just do this. This is probably going to be easier.
Don't mess with my toot toot. I know you have another woman. Don't mess with my toot toot.
Welcome in, Bit Gamey. Why did I not hear that? Video player, monitor, and output. It should have. But I didn't. Bit Gamey, did you hear your toot toots? Because I couldn't hear the toot toots. Well, I'm glad that you heard it. Kind of sad that I didn't get to, but can't win them all. As long as it's happening. Okay, so yarn dev there. Got it running. Let's see, because that should be now pointing to 5174 before I undid it. Definitely, if you're not following BitGamey, get in there, making a game about dogs. Okay, so we got that. And what was my port that failed? Oh yeah, preview. I think it was doing 8080. Thank you. Thank you. And scene. Diggy Discord. Yeah, usually on stream I do game dev, but I am currently unemployed, desperate for a job, and a potential employer wants me to give them a module for Drupal that shows I know what I'm doing. That they prefer to, like, here's something, have you worked on it before? Or give us something that you've worked on, but everything that I've worked on recently has been for higher profile clients at previous employers, and they have very, very strict no sharing policies. And just to cover my own ass, I don't like to do any of my job stuff on, oh, it's 8,000, okay, on personal computers. Son of a bitch. There we go. Add gateway my ass. Aaron, I've got a chat bot running right now that's using my port 80. Thinking Discord, yes, it helps a lot to focus. Sometimes I need like instrumental stuff, but I found that 90s alternative is like the strongest. Keep me going. Ooh. Now that is something that I should have known. It had to disconnect just to put myself, make sure that I didn't get too comfortable. Aaron, you're a prince among men. You give our region a good name. You are. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Also missed you in Portland last week. You may have been there. I was fighting deep depression, so I only showed up for the parts I needed to be there for, really, or I hid in the hallway. It was good. It was good. It's starting to feel like DrupalCon's pre 2020. It's definitely starting to feel back to normal. Pittsburgh was really kind of meh. Portland was great. Next year, it's going to be in Atlanta, which is good. That's a good thing. The bad thing is they scheduled it the weekend after mid-camp, which is a bad thing. So I'm glad that I'm no longer an organizer of mid-camp, because if I were, I'd be freaking out a lot right now. Alrighty, so here is where we get into this stuff. Let's go all the way up here. Yeah, I think that was kind of. I don't know how far ahead the DA, for those of you not familiar with Drupal, that's the Drupal Association. I don't know how far ahead of the actual event that the DA schedules and looks for venues and such, but I think if it was, anything after mid-camp announced their dates, they really should have done due diligence to go through and see, oh shit, we have a regional camp that's been going on for a long ass time that is happening the weekend before. How about we push it back or push it forward? Because we've been, mid-camp has been consistently in March for a very long time. Right. I need to run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Back. Okay, so now here's what we need. And Aaron, if you're still here, here is the one question that I'm not sure of. I know it very well with Doxel, but Doxel and WSL, anything, just don't. Why is this thing like going all weird or monkey? One thing I don't know for sure is container to container networking. Like in Doxel, if I wanted to go say, like let's look at source here. If I wanted to hit an API endpoint from within a React, then I would use something like web or whatever the name of the container, whatever the container is, as the top level. Is it different in DDEV? Do I need to use a different container name? You know, assuming the app server is our hey, Dicky Discord, thank you for coming in. Thank you for the follow. That really means a lot. And thank you for all your help too, and all your ideas. I really like getting the insight of other people. So it would be, you know, we're using a recipe. So the service, service would be app server. So it would be like app server dot my first something like that. Okay. Oh, well, right here, right in front of me. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna yell at me about for TypeScript stuff for not having that. Let's trash you, and then let's just get a new this thing here. All right. There we go. Okay. Wait, nope, nope. And destroy. And let's give this a better name. Good call, Kales. Let's change this to app server dot. Is that. Now we are going to spin up the Drupal site. I think I'm going to change it up to just, no. I want it to be vanilla. As vanilla as can be. They wanted an external API. They wanted, oh, let me find the thingy here. Above, where is the where the heck am I going? Not required unless you set it in your TS config. I don't know what the I'll be back taking a break for the ads and then we'll be back shortly. Oh, you want an example of code music? This is a game mechanic that I made for my Ludum Dare game that I never finished, but it was a lot of fun to put together, and I'm definitely not getting rid of it. Console banger. Console banger would be my burlesque name. All right, back here. Up, 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 up. All right. So the whole thing with that game, and I want to come back to it after I finish up with Sooty, is that it's supposed to be. Let me go to the main 2D scene. It was originally going to be a 2D platformer. I changed it to more of like a top-down 2D thingy. And the goal was going to be that you're the character here with your little magic flute. And to attack. Aaron, thank you so much for your help. Have fun in your meeting. Get out of here. And your attack would be you'd summon different weapons using music. But I couldn't really figure out how I wanted combat to work. So I gave up on it and went to something else. It was a lot of fun though to figure out the like instrument things. It was loosely based on Loom, an old LucasArts game. It was somewhat based on that mechanic. Okay, so I don't know what all changes I made. Nope, let's no okay, so I could do a full-on node thingy. But I don't want to. All right, so Lando Drush site install. Let's do that. We're gonna install this, then we're gonna put in our no for the containers it removes any punctuation, but the for the endpoints it will still use the hyphens. Or not. Good call, Kales. Very good call. All right, so we've got this. Lando, Crush, enable. This is going to open or enable a bunch of other shit. All right, so we've got that now. Okay, generate. We're just going to do the simple. Demo API. Yep. Custom dependencies. JSON API. SDC. No module file, no install file just yet. No readme just yet. We will. Ever. Window Crush. As of right now, it does nothing, but we have single directory components enabled now. That's going to be a big thing. So in here, we can go away from there. We're going to get out of that. Modules. Nope. Lando. Okay, we got that. Perfect core version. Yes. All right. So for anybody playing along at home, the basic way to create a module in Drupal, all you need for a module to exist is the info.yaml file. It used to be that you needed a .module file and a .info file. Now it's just the info YAML. There are some parts of it that are definitely required, like the name, the type, a description, dependency. The big one here is a core version requirement. That's new in the past few major versions of Drupal. And the formatting of the dependencies, which is just saying that when you enable this module, these modules also need to be enabled. If they don't exist, you can't start it up. Now let's what external API should we call? So I did over here copy this. Let's go back to Obsidian, to Drupal test module. Now here are some things that were What I do? What I do? Shift tab. This is the initial prompt, but I was also told to change this around to whatever I think might fit as a prompt to show that I know what I'm doing within the scope of Drupal. Because, you know, like multi-threaded, I'm not really gonna do threading within PHP. So expose API endpoints. So it wants me to create content and see what content is currently available. So within the Drupal side, how can we extrapolate from this? Creating content. I don't want to create orders. I want to create content. Creating current content. Let's be able to handle the entire inventory of 5 products. This isn't necessarily going to be an ecom thing. However, I think that we could get some of these. Use some of these. I don't need threading. Oh, I can't use that. Now let's Drupal criteria. We're going to create some JSON API endpoints. Custom content type. Installed with the module. Get info from okay, now React criteria. Okay, for the single directory component. Dynamic block that React. App that displays data from within Drupal and in components in a fully contained React app. Re-render. If data in Drupal changes. All right, how's that sound for just something? I don't want to spend like 2 weeks making a module. I want to be able to kind of knock this out in a matter of hours. Today or tomorrow. Using Drupal as the data store for whatever. So we need to think this through, kind of think of it a little bit more. Well, for one, what API are we going to hit? There are all kinds of free APIs that we could use out there. Now, this job is for a government contractor that, they seem like a good culture company, but I don't want to use like a potentially too lighthearted API to pull data from. But I also don't want to be like too hardcore either. So let's think about it. Let's create a new drawing within here. Dark mode. And let's do some flow charting. Okay, so let's say this is L React app. And this is Drupal app. And this is external API. Now the Drupal app needs to have a content type, custom content type. Well, let's see. I wonder, there's probably like a really good GitHub repo of, yay. There we go. 90 plus public APIs for testing with no key. Hey Danny, what is up? So something to keep in mind, a lot of US government API or websites right now are made in Drupal. And with Drupal end of life coming up very quickly, or Drupal 7 end of life coming up very quickly, um, there's going to be a lot of migrations that need to happen very fast. So they're going to be forced to modernize, or they're going to be running on legacy code that no longer is supported. I realize, but I know for a fact that there are currently contracts and requests for RFPs out there for modernization of several thousand US government websites. And updating them to the current supported version of Drupal. Actually, yes. Healthcare.gov is using React Gatsby. And Drupal on the back end. Yep. Trying to remember if there is a way. I should load it. No, because it would be too secure for me to be able to like look at and see. Oh, it wasn't always in Drupal. I mean, the whole decoupled Drupal thingy. Like right now, it's in Gatsby. Gatsby is, I hate saying it, but Gatsby is kind of not at the top right now. Next is kind of the new thing where everything is getting moved to, but Drupal itself wasn't readily decoupled until 2015 when Drupal 8 was released, and that's when the whole headless decoupled thingy really became the new hotness. And Gatsby was released probably 2018, 2019 as a static site generator that was very tightly knit with Drupal and the Drupal community. And there are probably some there are probably some indications that there is a Drupal backend somewhere running all this. Yep, here we go. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Okay, so that is an outdated resource, big list, because that is deprecated. What is this? Okay. You know what? Let's see this. Copy. I don't want to do it through curl. We don't need to do it through curl. I just want to see the JSON. Let's see. No, I just wanna. I don't wanna have to do a damn. Grr. This is the hardest part. It's like they wanted me to do a like a B2B type thing, but I don't want to spend 2 weeks putting together another just service somewhere that has um products and quantity and stuff like that. Um, okay, this might. Maybe something just like this. This might work. And they said get a single product. But doesn't have. It doesn't have a count. So this is not bad, but damn it, no. Fuck you for putting it behind a paywall. Damn it. I am getting slightly frustrated because yes, I not just that I need a new fucking job, but am I going to is this going to like pay off if I spend 2 weeks when they want they want somebody to start basically on Monday? Alicia, shut the fuck up. the requirements I set, if I were to scope out building that exact requirement or the exact requirements that they set out, that'd be a 2-week build. That'd be something that I would need plenty of time to, think out, figure out everything. And I'm trying to build it basically within the span of a day. Yeah, and I don't know. It's frustrating because I am in desperate need of a job right now. I'm in desperate need of income. I'm in dire straits is one way to put it. Yeah, I can knock out just a dummy module in no time here to show that I know it, but they're asking for a lot of stuff. So here is the thing. I sent them something, an example. The thing is, the exact thing was they want to see my code with technologies on the skill list, Drupal React, so I can speak to my approach of problem solving, how I work the strengths and weaknesses of a given tool, speak how Drupal relates to the piece of work, Drupal instead, Drupal in concert, Drupal is totally unrelated. They want to see code and have me walk them through it, my strengths from past work, so that I'm not spending time on something new. But I gave them personal project. I've had blog posts, but I need to rebuild my site. I think I've taken it down. If I have nothing to show, we've been able to provide a sample problem for other roles to create a solution and talk the team through it. They want me to demonstrate a Drupal React solution. And so I've given them that already in the form of a presentation that I've given. I gave them the code with it. I gave them a recording of a video of me giving the presentation. At this point, I'm kind of like, I'm just putting effort into something, hoping that maybe I get it. I don't know. I am just getting frustrated and frustrating myself. Ooh, okay. I think I'm overcomplicating this. For the time given, I mean, basically, Nails, I agree all this effort will pay off. but it's stuff that I've done over and over again. It's just I don't know. It's tough, and I'm very frustrated because they're in a hurry to fill this. I would have this done already, but last week they told me that they already filled it. But then over the weekend, so the person who was going to take the spot backed out. But since they told me they already filled it, I didn't put in any effort, and they want me to interview again tomorrow or Thursday. So I gave that. That's the problem. It feels like they. I don't know. I don't know. This is. Do I have Doxel running on it? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is something completely unrelated. And that's only slightly related, but let me go back to my GitHub real quick. I have any modules? Yeah, of course I did. No, yeah. No, I didn't. Never mind. But I built this whole thing out. To do a fully decoupled thing. But yeah, I'm in the right branch. So this was part of a presentation that I gave where where the entire thing was just okay, this is where we're starting from, and at the end of the first part of it, here is what we should end up with, so that I had something to show for it. Danny, it has to be a Drupal module. It has to be Drupal development specifically, because that's what the job's supposed to be for. Oh, okay. Yes. So the whole thing is using Drupal as a backend to render data on the front end with React. So I mean, there are different ways to do that and very easy ways to do it, but I mean, for example, let me see. Lando destroy. Let's clear this up. I'm gonna do this. So I'm rebuilding it. I'm gonna do a very simple Reacty thing here. Then over here, let me I can very, 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 very easily create a yeah. And all that stuff is built in. It's natural. It's straight in Drupal. So I'm basically needing to overcomplicate everything, and for what? I'm not sure. When everything is already built in. I can No, the things that's been killing me is how do I make it overcomplicated so I have to build out something? Because if once I go in and hey, seriously though, this what the fuck? The engine node is incompatible with wait, TypeScript. Oh, that's flat out bullshit. Okay, so did we get this Lando? Rush. Is this a thing? Okay. So, Kales, the problem is I've sent them stuff. I've sent them videos of me presenting. I've sent them the repo of me using Drupal's default stuff. In a completely decoupled application, and it hasn't been good enough. They want me to create a complicated module so Lando Drush. Oh, new follow. Ciao Vega, thank you for the follow. Wait, no, that is what I wanted.
Thank you, new followers. You're the real deal.
Hey, Perlix, thanks for the follow. That's not what I was wanting, but either way, you know what? Fuck it. What was that module? AI UI redoc. Okay. So like for here, content recipe. All right, so I can very simply out of the box, I can pull this whole API stuff. I don't need to do any data massaging. I don't need to do anything fancy. I can just get everything automatically with very little extra. So it feels like reinventing the wheel to recreate this thing that already exists. When I could take this, immediately go over here, endpoint. Oh shit, I'll be back. Let's see, where was I now? This should enable all kinds of stuff. Oh, maybe not. Well, that's unfortunate because ads are pretty much my only source of monetization. Um, why? I've got the engine is what the fuck? Why? Lando node V. Apparently, node 19 is not a thing. It's both too powerful and not powerful enough. I am what I don't understand is why now? It was all working before, and now all of a sudden. Yeah, we'll see. And as far as portfolio, I mean, I don't want to toot on my own horn too much, but I mean, this is just a short list. Issue fixes. I've got 148 credits. I've got projects that I maintain. I'm on the community working group. I don't really get to this point by faking it all the way. I regret it, but it's so ingrained now that I kind of wish that I didn't have that. I can. So what I was kind of getting to before is what. Getting that. All right, now Lando yarn dev. Where the hell did I have that thing? Dev is beat host, blah, blah, blah. Oh, preview. That's what I meant. Whoops. Oh, did I not change the no app server? What was the error here? Error network error. Okay, let's go here. So that should go through JSON API node recipe. It's okay. Name not resolved there. Is that because it's coming from the browser? Shouldn't be, but because they should be within the same thing. But let's okay. Yeah, that's because the name. I don't know what the back end of Lando does there, but now we're getting cores fucking shit. Axios, cores. The fuck? Oh, god damn it. This is why I hate Windows for web development. Turned off cores. Let's get rid of. I have done this 1,000 times. Why can I never remember? Can never remember what I was in the middle of doing, or how I did it before. Let's see here, because here within this, son of a bitch. Oh, this is a completely different thing. This is just, I'm trying to remember how the hell I did it before. I think this is where I messed up. Axios, yes. Let's get rid of you. Next. Yep, Axios create. Duh. Wait. Oh, nope. Where'd you go? Shit. I have everything in the server already set. Done. God damn it. This is just killing me. So in my server cores config, all that gets set within web site services YAML. It's supposed to be By default, the configuration is disabled, so it shouldn't be anything. We shouldn't have a CORS issue at all. But it's not enabled at all. There's no CORS enabled on the server side. So none of that should even matter. And this Lando info. That's the host name that it should be. Right here. Name not resolved. So let me see here with my okay. I think you might be right there. That doesn't help right at all. True. I hate cores so much. I hate cores. I hate it. One of those things, is it really protecting us? Because people get so mad at it that they just do exactly what I did and say, you know, fuck it, let everything. So it's not getting it that way. Why isn't any of my... Oh. No, I can't even freaking... Okay. It's not on the requested resource, so... I give up. I'm giving up for now. I need to walk away. I need to not be staring at this for a bit. So with that being said, I'm gonna raid out for now. Because if I don't, I'm just gonna get really, 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 really mad.
Can someone else try, please? Why doesn't it work?
All right, so we will go over to Maya, because Maya's good people. Let's see if this shit works this time. Thank you to Aaron, Chow Vega, Circular Lancet, Dicky Discord, Dying Truth, Freedom Dow again, Bird of Soul You, Honorary Horseback, Palex, Brighton, Ryun 2K, Slatted Sake, Unsatisfac, Zuedo, This is Dodling, Ryan Hawkins, thank you for the resubs, and Andreas Fullbox and Nurkmine, thank you all for the raids. Means a lot. I appreciate you all. Tails, thank you for all your help with everything. Thank you for listening. We're gonna head on over there. Just be good people. And be kind. Rewind.